Okay. Let me see. Put on the music. Nice. Hi. What happened? What you mean what happened? Okay guys, it actually starts. So let's watch it. Oh. Uh-huh.
Deep in space, a research station was suddenly struck by a cosmic storm. 15 years later, its survivors are living peacefully. But the threat of another cosmic storm is coming up fast.
Is that Tarnish Edition or a Duskbloods?
Maki and Omura, two young explorers, must now brave galactic dangers and save all that's left of their home. Teamwork is key in this two-player co-op adventure.
Oh!
You'll need a few tools to survive. The scraphook grabs and moves platforms so you can carve a path forward. The liquid launcher blasts water to activate mechanisms.
Looks like Elden Ring DLC, not gonna lie. Yeah.
And the beam cannon fires a stream of super hot heat to destroy obstacles, open doors, and more. Use the tools together.
Elden Ring is technically a whip game if you think about it, so yeah, it checks out.
While exploring, you can encounter strange life forms, or opt for a detour and take a little travel break. Game share is supported, so two players can adventure together locally or online with one copy of the game. Can these two brave explorers save their home? Orbitals launches exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 this summer.
Yay!
Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. In this presentation, we'll be focusing on games from our publishing and development partners coming to Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch. What you just saw was Orbitals, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 this summer. We hope you're looking forward to this intergalactic co-op puzzle adventure. Okay, let's take a look at some upcoming Nintendo Switch games.
Uh-huh. Oh. That looks like Duskbloods. Aimo.
In the waters of Issei Bay, on an island where legends of mermaids have been passed down, a tale of mysteries and curses stirs. The latest Paranormasight mystery adventure is coming to Nintendo Switch. The story follows Yuza Minakuchi, a boy who works as a pearl diver. One day, while gathering on the seafloor, he encounters another version of himself. This phenomenon is just the beginning. Soon, other strange incidents begin to plague the island. A girl with no memories, strangers searching for treasure, and a housewife investigating victims of drowning. Speaking to those involved is a natural part of the investigation, but you'll also need to search deep within the waters of Issei Bay. As each of their motives intertwine, the story connects to the mermaid legend told centuries ago. Paranormasight, The Mermaid's Curse, launches on Nintendo Switch, February 19th. Pre-orders begin later.
Do you think that shit is going to play in 60 FPS on Switch? There is a chance.
Battle for World Glory. A new Captain Tsubasa game is kicking its way onto Nintendo Switch. Choose from a roster of over 110 characters, representing 22 teams. Score with powerful shots from the original work, as well as newly added special moves that give passes, blocks, dribbles, and tackles a boost. Go on the offensive against elite competitors as you aim for victory. Gear up for sensational football action when Captain Tsubasa 2 World Fighters launches on Nintendo Switch.
Captain Tsubasa 2 World Fighters.
Next up,
hell yeah,
to
dude.
Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
Fuck, sorry.
A life or death fight.
The way how they are narrating this is... dude. I don't know why, but practically everything about Switch gives me a vibe of a console for basically children. Even though they try to clearly escape that... that perspective of players. Like, it's like...
Creatures called Xeno populate the unknown expanse. If you're found by a Xeno, it's game over. Fighting is not an option, so quick thinking and decision-making are vital to your survival. Analyze their patterns and find the best
Also,
route
the
to make
narrator's
your
voice,
escape.
like a cringy American ads. You know what?
Activate traps.
Like, the way how this guy narrates reminds me of the English dub of Dragon Ball. At the end of every Dragon Ball episode, you had a narrator speaking, and basically the guy was doing this exact voice, methinks.
Or online, coordinating with your friends is key to making it out alive. Survive the subterranean depths in Tokyo Scramble, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2, February 11th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. Awaken your Viking spirit.
Oh!
Battle,
Oh!
build, and conquer in this massive survival game.
Holy shit!
How you go about it is entirely up to you. You could start by gathering materials around the woods, fashion a bow and arrows to hunt wildlife and prepare meals. With an axe, you can chop trees to build a house. Yikes, don't get hit by falling trees.
That fucking screen shake. Every time we play Valheim, I turn it off.
Install beams, construct walls, make the roof, and even add a fireplace. Now you're safe, even from the cold. Wait, is this ventilated? Don't forget the chimney too. By upgrading your crafting stations, you can make items of higher quality. And once you've built a ship, set sail on the high seas to reach new lands and create even more strongholds. Plus, up to 10 players online can explore this vast world together.
Wait, what? Nah, it's actually, yeah, okay, it was like this always, never mind.
In Valheim, launching on Nintendo Switch 2.
Ah, no actual date. Okay.
Find your way forward in these games.
Whoa.
Return to the kingdom of Hallownest and fight back
Anything
the
new?
infection in this upgraded modern classic. Dodge, dash, and slash through this 2D action adventure platformer, now with enhanced visuals and improved frame rates on Nintendo Switch 2. Equip charms to enhance your abilities and deal magic damage using upgradable spells while exploring the vast interconnected map.
Pay $15 for upgrade? That's exactly what I thought.
When Hollow Knight Nintendo Switch 2 Edition launches on Nintendo Switch 2 later today. Nintendo Switch 2 players
Yeah,
who have
Pierre.
Hollow Knight
Dude, why they are eating so good? Why these fuckers from Hollow Knight community always get it so good? Like, you know, Team Cherry just goes onto the stage and being like, yeah, you guys get 7 DLCs. Tomorrow, after tomorrow, and the next month another one. Like, dude, what the fuck is this, dude? Can you imagine being like a content creator, like for Hollow Knight, and be like, oh yeah, wow, another thing I can make content from just launches like literally today after the announcement. Wow.
Switch 2 this summer. Travel through 4 ages in a brand new HD 2D action RPG. Explore the age of safekeeping, the hero Elliot's own
Interesting
time.
use of sprites.
The age of reconstruction, when humans nearly went extinct. The age of magic, a time when spells flourished. And the age of budding, the birth of human civilization. In each age, the scenery and citizens of Elliot's hometown will change. You can also obtain some weapons and magic unique to certain time periods. A story spanning time will soon begin. The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales.
It's a whip drova.
Launches on Nintendo
Are
Switch
you
2,
all ready for
June
Mikhail
18th.
Zaki's vision?
I am very ready for the Michael Zaki's vision, Hayata.
Have a blast with Super Bomberman games from the Super NES era. Play the first
I just
Super
hope that
Bomberman
I just hope that Michael Zaki brought his glasses, because otherwise he's legally blind.
including titles previously unreleased worldwide. The Famicom versions of Bomberman and Bomberman 2 are also included. Plus, there's a brand new Bomberman, as well as game share support.
Do you think if Bomberman would release today, it would become
Launches on Nintendo
a political tool,
Nintendo Switch later today.
and people would assume there is like a political
The
reason
unknown
behind
journey
release
continues.
of such game?
The second entry in the Final Fantasy VII Remake series is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
happened? He's alive.
In pursuit of his arch nemesis Sephiroth, Cloud Strife and his comrades escape the city of Midgar and embark on a journey across the vast world. Traverse the planet on chocobos, wheelies, in a buggy, or other modes of transportation. Team up with allies in battles, blending action and strategy. If you'd like to focus on the story, there's also a boost function to make combat easier.
Oh my
You'll
god!
also find various activities scattered across
Look
the
at
world,
that!
allowing
Gaming
you to
journalists got
the
their
action.
own difficulty mode. Yay!
As you interact with your allies, their affinity toward you will grow and impact how the story unfolds. What fate awaits Cloud and his crew in their pursuit of Sephiroth? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth launches on Nintendo Switch 2, June 3rd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Vitals stable. Awakening subject, Hugh Williams.
While investigating a lunar research station, an injury befalls spacefarer Hugh Williams. With him is Diana, an android called a Pragmata.
There you are. All better.
Classified as unauthorized intruders, the two are targeted by the station AI, which sends enemy bots after them.
Help! Come on, gun work.
These bots have near impenetrable armor,
I think I can help.
but with Diana's hacking skills, you can break down their defenses.
Initiating hack.
What the heck was
Initiating hack.
By moving the cursor through panels towards the green goal, you can hack the enemy bots.
There's no time to explain. Shoot now.
Once their weak points are exposed, fire away.
I hacked it.
Depending on the nodes you pass through, you can modify the damage and effects of a hack. Each split-second decision can change the outcome of battle.
Energy levels.
What truths will the two find in this AI-controlled lunar station?
So it's not one of your bot buddies?
Overdrive protocol. Initiate.
Yeah, baby. We did it! This is how we say, good job.
And what will Diana learn on this journey? Pragmata launches on Nintendo Switch 2, April 24th. A
Honestly,
demo will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
Idea behind the game is pretty good, frankly. Like,
We hope you're looking forward to fast-paced combat and exploration with the unique combination of hacking
I can
and
see
shooting.
some people being interested
Let's
in that.
continue with more headlines. Journey to the Lost Lands. Become a legendary Turok warrior in this intergalactic action shooter. To stop an alien threat from destroying all human life, you'll journey solo or with a team of warriors
Did he set
online
baby to
and
that
battle
android?
all sorts of primal creatures in ferocious combat.
I hit the microphone.
Swap between first-person and third-person perspectives as you unleash weapons, melee attacks, and special abilities to devastate foes. Extract
rolling,
DNA
therefore
from fallen
Souls-like.
enemies and the environment to upgrade your arsenal, evolve your mantle, and unlock even more abilities called Echo Syncs to gain a greater edge in combat.
Roll slope.
As you venture across breathtaking worlds, you'll unravel the mysteries that ultimately hold the key to saving humanity. Turok Origins launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this autumn. Uncover the truth of Xanadu. In a Japan where Kyoto is the capital, another world exists that's encroaching on our own. A world where monsters roam free. A boy named Rei must use his newly awakened powers against the threat as he joins Hirosaka Academy, a school for gifted students. The Academy's goal?
I have
Conquer Xanadu. The
I have
great
gag
labyrinth
reflex looking at it,
rumored
I'm
to be
sorry,
the
like-
origin of this other world. While traversing the labyrinth,
Ah, it's
hone your
also like
abilities
fucking
and
2D
reshape
perspective.
the terrain to expand the range
Crazy.
of your exploration. Then, take on dangerous enemies in 3D action RPG combat. Use your powers to overcome foes.
Wait, what the f-
Outside the labyrinth, improve your
Okay.
stats. And spend time with your friends as you prepare to conquer Xanadu. The battle between man and monster begins. Discover the truth when
And did you see it? Yeah, we are watching Elden Ring 3 right now.
launches on Nintendo
Yeah,
Switch
Wi-Fi.
2 and Nintendo Switch this summer. Check out these
It's 2D
anime-style
scroller,
games.
but it's also Souls like an anime
It's
romance
time
game.
to evolve
Hell
in
yeah.
the latest Digimon Story game. One day, a powerful blast causes the world to collapse and sends you 8 years into the past, with over 450 Digimon to collect.
Just in case,
Adventure
if
through the
nuke
human
is going
world
to hit your
and
town,
digital
this is what's
world
going to happen.
Save the future. And on Nintendo Switch 2, you can select quality mode.
Quality
Playing
mode,
4K,
30
30 frames
FPS.
per second.
Up
or
to 30, I'm
performance
sorry.
mode, Playing in full HD at 60
Up
frames
to
per
60
second.
FPS on performance
Digimon
mode. If you
Story
look
Time
at the
Stranger
ground.
launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch July 10th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. An adventure set high in the sky is soaring in. Form your party from a roster of over 20 characters, each with their own fighting style. Channel the power of teamwork and summon mighty primal beasts to vanquish your enemies.
Holy
You can also
shit,
team up
Dark
in
Souls 2
local
reference.
or online multiplayer. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Endless Ragnarok launches on Nintendo
Was there Tarnished
Switch 2,
Edition already?
July
Like
9th.
5 times, dude. We got Tarnished Edition on Switch 2,
Latest
Switch
Monster
1,
Hunter Stories
Wii U,
game is flying in.
Xbox 360, and
Your
PlayStation
monster
2.
allies,
I can't
called
wait.
Monsties, can learn special abilities through a ceremony called the Rite of Channeling. Raise your Monsties as you travel the world. The lands lie on the brink of disaster.
He hit like
Monsters
369 damage, therefore reference to Steel
Riders
369,
trying to
powerful
save
Dark
the
Souls 2
world
gamer.
will have to contend with
I wonder what
even
happened to that
greater
guy.
threat. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection soars onto Nintendo Switch 2 March 13th. A demo will be
Monsties.
available later today on Nintendo eShop. Save data can be transferred to the full
He got
game.
married and fellow.
New titles are joining the archives.
Oh
Raid
my
Racer, published by Namco in 1995, speeds into the Arcade Archives 2 lineup.
Finally, a game that
Aim for
has a
first
chance
place
to
in a
pull off
race
60
against your
FPS on Switch 2. Hell yeah.
And get ready for a new line of home console titles. Console Archives is on the way. Doraemon,
Do you think this one can actually pull off 60 FPS on Switch 2?
Sonic Wings Special,
Well, this one definitely cannot. Look at the amount of explosions.
and more will be released over time. The first wave of Console Archives titles includes Cool Borders
30 FPS lock.
and Ninja Gaiden 2, The Dark Sword of Chaos. These titles will be available on Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
Dude, I don't want to scroll back, but I swear that golf game, when the guy was swinging the ball, it got the FPS drop. I am pretty certain it happened. That's very pretty, by the way.
We found another body. I need your eyes on the crime scene.
When a string of mysterious deaths occurs across America, FBI analyst Grace Ashcroft is captured by the suspect while investigating the case. In her attempt to escape, Grace comes up against unknown threats.
Now I buy Switch 2.
A limited supply of healing items and ammunition are at her disposal. Will she confront the threats head-on, or save her ammo for the next encounter? For Grace, impending doom is always close at hand. Meanwhile, another agent working for an anti-bioterrorism organization is also on the case, Leon S. Kennedy.
6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
With his physical prowess, Leon can parry an opponent's attack, then strike to break the stunned opponent's stance in close quarters combat. He can fire from a distance using handguns and rifles, or use an enemy's weapon against them. Leon has a varied arsenal of attacks at his disposal.
You can parry, dude.
This game features both third-person and first-person camera perspectives, and you can change your perspective.
Thank you, Kayeta, for the super chats. Appreciate that.
There are multiple difficulty options available, including a mode
Casual mode, yes!
players that features aim assist.
Oh, kurwa! They are commercializing aim assist! Oh, this is so over! Oh my god!
Who relies on strength to carve his own path. What will they discover when their fates intertwine? Resident Evil Requiem launches on Nintendo Switch 2, February 27th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard and Resident Evil Village will also be available the same day. Horror-filled excitement awaits, whether you play these games or Resident Evil Requiem first.
Jesus, please.
A Nintendo Switch
I hope
2
Tarnished Edition is going to bring in a casual mode.
Releasing alongside the games. Amiibo figures of Grace and Leon will also be available this summer. You can scan them to receive in-game weapon skins. Resident Evil Requiem, the latest entry in the Resident Evil series, is launching later this month. You can also look forward to a creator's voice video featuring a member of the Resident Evil Requiem development team. The video will release in the near future. Next is our last announcement.
Hey everybody, from all of us here at Bethesda Game Studios. If you're like us,
Hi,
Nintendo
Todd.
has meant so much to you from your early days of gaming to now. It was incredible for us to partner on the original Switch, and it was just such a great piece of hardware and also so personal when you play. We're excited to finally bring a number of our franchises for the first time to Nintendo. We hope you all enjoy the journey.
Vault Dwellers, welcome home. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition is emerging on Nintendo Switch 2.
Guys, it's gonna be fucking $70 just in case.
Build.
Probably
and
8
create
even.
alliances as you reshape the wasteland and what remains of civilization. Every choice matters. Fancy yourself a smooth talker or pining to pump up your power armor? Choose from hundreds of perks that fit your playstyle. Every road leads somewhere new, from the heart of Diamond City to the shadowy corners of forgotten vaults. The Commonwealth is packed with stories waiting to be uncovered. In addition to the base
You mean
game,
after discount?
experience 6 official expansions.
I mean, you say that,
and
but
over 150
fucking
Creation Club items to expand
Zelda
your adventure.
Breath of the Wild
Grab your Pip-Boy
costs
and traverse the
$95
wasteland
for Switch 2
Fallout 4
version.
Anniversary Edition.
It's like
Launching on
$30
Nintendo
less
Switch
for
2,
the
February 24th. Pre-orders
for the
begin
first
later
Switch, but yeah,
today
second Switch
on
version
Nintendo
is
eShop.
expensive.
The year is 1937. Sinister forces are on the hunt for an ancient power, and only one person can stop them.
Watch me.
Embark on a globe-trotting
There is no
cinematic
shot this game
adventure
can
in
run on
Indiana
Switch.
Jones and the Great Circle, set between the events of Raiders of the Lost Ark and the Last Crusade. Indy will journey around the world to uncover the mystery behind the Great Circle. From the pyramids of Giza to the sunken temples of Sukhothai and beyond. Use your wits to infiltrate historic areas and solve fiendish puzzles. Or use your whip to face off against dangerous foes and explore a world full of daring
This footage is
escapes
perfectly
and
smooth. I refuse to
unforgettable
believe it was
encounters.
recorded on Switch 2.
Adventure calls when Indiana Jones and the Great Circle launches on Nintendo Switch 2, May 12th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. Explore the vast landscape of Cyrodiil in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered. Experience this renowned open-world RPG, now on a Nintendo console for the first time. Freely customize your character to match your playstyle. Then adventure amongst an unforgettable cast of characters.
By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler.
And fight back the Daedra to close shut the jaws of Oblivion. Master ranged or melee weapons.
Wow.
Wield powerful magic or use stealth skills to best your foes. In this remastered version, character models, weapons, even rocks and sweet rolls have all been meticulously recreated. Combat animations have also been updated to give them a modernized touch.
Okay.
Plus, the Shivering Isles and Knights
Wait,
of the Nine
wait.
expansions are
Maybe that
included
means like these changes
alongside.
going to gonna appear like on other platforms too.
Step through the gates.
Unless they mean in comparison to original Oblivion.
Oblivion Remastered launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year.
Yeah, they probably mean the original Oblivion. Never mind
We
then.
hope you're excited for these games from Bethesda Softworks. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. Thank you for watching.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Wow. Tarnished edition situation is crazy. Wait, maybe a stroll? Oh, definitely. Just literally any moment, Michael Zaki is going to pull up. Gonna be like, ah, out of date April Fools. Here is Elden Ring 3. That's going to happen. Oh yeah, Tarnished Edition is cancelled. Just a moment. And a second now.
So I sneaked away from work for nothing?
Yes. I'm sorry, Hayata. I mean, no. It's literally any moment Michael Zaki gonna pop. From like a observe like, wait, Epic Pen. Observe like the bottom part of the screen. This is where Michael Zaki is gonna pop out from. Like look here, yeah? Look here. Literally just like somewhere around here it's going to happen. Just a second, yeah? Just a moment. And a second now. Hmm. Just literally, just a moment yet. Hmm. I think like about 30 seconds. Come on, Michael. It's not funny anymore. Come on, Michael. Wait. Hello, gamers. Elden Ring 3. Tomorrow on Switch 2. Exclusive. Bye. Wow! They announced Elden Ring 3! That's crazy! Oh my god! Yeah! I cannot believe. Unbelievable. Did the stream actually end? No, it's still going. No, dude, there's still a chance.
Cucked by Bethesda Award.
Dude, at least we got followed for on Switch too. For a fair price of $80, so you cannot fucking play on stable 30 even. Oh, Jesus. Todd always wins, what can I say? Oh, GG. Wow. Oh my god. I don't know what to tell you. This is crazy. Elden Ring situation is crazy. Wow. The disappointment is immeasurable. Well, Elden Ring slop time, I guess. Bruh. This is... Have you played Rocket League? I gave it a try, but it didn't click with me. Yeah. You'll wait for Tarnish Edition longer than you waited for Cockring. Well. And you know what? What's actually worth to mention? So you kinda we kinda like Duskbloods, yeah, it's a multiplayer oriented game, and you would rather expect that like From Software would pull off the network test. They are usually pulling off the network test like at 3 months ahead of actual release, which makes me wonder a little bit. If that essentially, like, if they are going to actually do exactly the same thing again, because there's a chance they simply won't. But it would be rather expected, so the network test would actually happen. And that makes me wonder if the network test is going to be announced either somewhat soon, but then, like, question is when. Actually, now when I think about it, did they ever announce like a network test on some sort of the conferences? I'm actually not sure. Also, sorry, I'm changing stuff in the background. So yeah. Since we're gonna just play a game a little bit. Need to change stream titles and shit, yeah. Dude, I would be so glad to just say, hey, dude, we got it. Tarnished Edition coming. But, well, not today. Okay, I changed all the titles. I watch those freaking boring games intro for 30 minutes and nothing happens. Well, yeah. But, like, honestly, I was, Yo, G. Hey, G, are you happy, like, about the Nintendo Direct? Wasn't it a great show? Tarnished Edition dropping today and Duskbloods tomorrow. Fantastic. I know we have been watching too. Michael Zaki popped out of the like bottom of the screen at the end and announced that well, Elden Ring 3 is coming and tomorrow. So yeah. Wow. This latency is poggers. Pata pata patapon. How big is your inventory? Around 40 pages. Maybe they pulled that off? No, Tritium. It means that the leakers are fucking bullshitting. And yeah, I honestly had expectations that like nothing will happen. So yeah, not really surprised. My favorite part was when Todd Howard showed up at the end. Dude, do you know how much they asked for Skyrim on Switch 2? It is like 280 PLN for me, which means it is around $75. So I cannot wait for the price tag of Fallout. The game also runs on locked in 30 FPS on the duct mode. Makes sense, the best game ever, actually. Very true. No backstab, crazy. Huh? I think it's time for gags. Aha. Not sure what is the latency between me and this guy actually. Can I just like walk up to him and puri? Crazy. Switch 2 is such a cursed platform. Gee, do you have it? Actually? Because I think you underestimating how bad it is. Like, just navigating across the Nintendo shop is like fever's dream. You just feel like everything and everyone treats you like autistic child with double the Down syndrome. It feels fucking awful. Like you bank like, oh, look at that, we got Yoshi, and Yoshi gonna tell you how fun it is to pay $90 for the subscription to Nintendo Classics. Like, we have been watching some sort of the video presentation of, I think like, teachers of the online subscription, and fucking Mario was talking to me and Chloe and was like, you can play online games on different consoles with your friends. I'm like, holy shit. Like, are we for real now? Let's never stop talking about the Nintendo producers' situation with Duskbloods and how it will stay on forever relevant. Okay, listen. Being frank. The game being... So, like, Bloodborne, despite being exclusive on PlayStation, was immense success. Totally unexpected. Duskbloods technically can share this fate, yeah? Am I believing myself right now? Not really, but... Well... It might happen. That's what I'm saying. Never count out FromSoft to be honest, but it's definitely set up to fail, yeah. I mean, technically we do not know anything about the game. Maybe it's gonna turn out that like the game itself is second coming of Jesus Christ, and it is actually so fucking good that people just gonna be like, holy fuck, I need to play it. They were apparently working on this game for 8 years now. I love how that Kevin literally... Okay, I thought like the Kevin actually left his teammate, but no. Aha. Crazy, GG. Cześć, kochonia. Okay, back. Eight years? What the fuck? Yeah, they actually... Wait, not 8 years. Cannot... No, 8 years, yeah. It's apparently like they initially signed contract with Nintendo in 2018. Duskbloods supposed to be a game released on first Switch. Hej. Dobra. Like, Switch is literally made for Pokemon Animal Crossing people. So here's the thing. Switch... It's very clear that they, like, Nintendo wants to actually make Switch more of a regular console now. But... if you are going to navigate through, like, Nintendo Store and everything... You have that vibe of console targeted at children. Like, it's very clear, like, recently, like, they are allowing a lot of games onto Switch. From the third-party developers. And therefore, Switch becomes more of a generic type of console, instead of that console where you have mostly first-party titles, and this is the biggest strength. Bye, girl. To kurwa drzesz się. Chodź tu. But yeah. You still, like, every single time you go into the shop, like, it's they are still they like Switch 2 still has that vibe of literally console for children. Duskbloods is the first Souls game that supposedly has a dedicated PvP support. What do you mean dedicated PvP support? Every single game had dedicated PvP support. The fact like PvP is less popular in these games doesn't mean that they were not, like, made with the mind of, with an idea of having PvP in them. Okay, Mr. Mage. crazy. But yeah. There is one concept about Duskbloods though that I think a lot of people are missing. Duskbloods, whereas is a PvE VP game, it doesn't exactly mean that PvP is going to be bigger aspect to it than PvE. I would rather expect it's actually not going to be. Like in extraction shooters even, yeah? It's actually not the case. In even in Dark and Darker, for example, yeah? Like in game like Dark and Darker, which is like technically melee extraction game, like Duskbloods basically going to be. Well, it's hard to tell if Duskbloods gonna be even extraction game technically, but yeah, it's somewhat in that manner, yeah. Point being is that in Dark and Darker, you are mostly fighting PvE, not PvP. Like it's like it depends, of course. Sometimes in particular cases, yeah, like you might end up having a lobby where you're doing more of PvP, but also like in Dark and Darker, you have twice the amount of players. Duskblood's gonna have only 8 players in the session. And depending on the size of the map, depending on the design of the map, depending on the design of the game itself, I actually rather expect Duskbloods to be still more of the PvE game than PvP game. In the meaning that you're probably going to be actively more PvE than PvP. It's just that you're going to have a threat of another player potentially fucking you over, or helping you as well. Like there's a chance that that individual that you are going to meet in the session is actually going to be helpful to you rather than hostile. And Michael Zaki, in the interview related to what Duskbloods actually is, mentioned it that you even have events in the game that require players to cooperate. What the fuck? Gene, I don't even know how to pronounce half of these words. When I switch to the Switch, I hip what? I hip hop pop a poop youpie diddy doodle do. That's art. I give you that. Oh, gee, I have seen on your live stream you were saying that there is no way down here, like there actually is, yeah. You're going down here, basically. Like this. If you're gonna put on the catering, you are not losing damage, of course. You're not losing HP, that is. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, let's reset and fuck him up. Where is the other guy? Here. Where's that clean rod? Well, Good nets. Fucking up the guy might be actually harder than initially anticipated, considering this net. Two laggards. Okay. Shit player down. Fucking subhuman blue. Fucking skillless garbage. I thought he moved away from subhuman. Well, sometimes it slips when you see one. Of course, I almost fucked them up. I mean, like, it's... Clean Rot, the fact they had Clean Rot is a one thing, it's like, whatever, but... The problem here was latency. So. Hey, still someone edit a video for you on TikTok. ZNCKQ. Ah, this gamer. Yeah, I fought him yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, like I fought him like, I don't know, like close to 10 times. I invaded him. We had like a few duels. He even won one. I thought it's mostly because of like very shit net between us and I got frame trapped. With the Shamshir backswing. Don't you want to watch the video? I mean, not really probably. It's a TikTok, so it probably has like a some sort of the questionable music. Most likely copyrighted. After all, preemptively here. How much? Bro is dealing no damage, what the fuck? Unrelated, but are you gonna be doing seamless invasions today? I was thinking about it because seamless got such a good update. But I might actually like move it yet again till tomorrow. I actually played yesterday on seamless after I turned off the live stream. I have seen a bunch of bodies from PC like ganking and I jumped in to fight them. And it was fucking amazing. Like, UI seemed to improve seamless tremendously, but I'm waiting for my Windows Defender to let me download it. Are you still on your girlfriend's PC and that's why? Because I swear to God, like... I don't see a reason why otherwise just you wouldn't do it, wouldn't allow the exception. Like it's obvious that this false positive, yeah? But I will wait till it's fixed. Jesus fucking Christ. Like... Veil. Like, I understand to be safe and secure, but holy fuck, this is overdoing it. Hi. Crazy squad. No such thing as overdoing it with internet security. We are talking here about seamless co-op. DLL. That's the thing that being false positive matched in the Windows Defender. Better multiplayer is better single player because there's no one who could invade you ever. I play Arena on better multiplayer in my off time. Because they have like custom arenas, yeah? Like you can queue up like the arena and you're gonna be sent to the den maps. And it's fantastic, actually. I'm totally gonna make a video about it, promote this sooner or later. Probably sooner than later. I should have done that like a while ago already. But with random arena, you can also use the revive and such. Wait, what? Any plans to finish the Forged? Yeah, of course. Can use those items? Well, it's a bug then. It shouldn't be the case. Like I have played on better multiplayer arenas twice basically, and both times it was a good time. A bunch of tryhards jumped in and yeah. And we were dueling for... First session I had like a almost 3 hours long, second session I had like 2 hours long. It was fun time. Right after Kazan, I gave up on Kazan. I don't think I will come back to Kazan. It's kind of unfortunate, like too long of a break I took. Like I am literally on the last map. At the very beginning of the last map, and the only reason I didn't finish the game is because I didn't want to miss on the true ending, and true ending would require me to do some like additional stuff, and yeah. I would say better multiplayer mod should just focus on the Colosseum and leave invasions for seamless now. I disagree with that. Having like setup for invasions is just not a bad thing, and seamless has worse invasions, like by design. Better multiplayer still have it better. It's just that there is no people, and there is like better multiplayer never going to have like super organic type of invasions, yeah, unless there is going to be, let's say, situation where some sort of the huge hype is going to occur, and then better multiplayer gonna be able to build on that. It's getting much better now for Seamless. Seamless doesn't have blues. Seamless still has its funny bugs and issues related to the design, core design of multiplayer sessions, mostly related to the fact that you kind of, you know, when you are split in the world and the invader is going to invade, then you cannot regroup. Bugs that do not allow you to move out of like particular location and you are locked in. Yeah, there is some issues with that. Crazy. Look at this goat. Literally. Never played Seamless, but I have seen videos and it feels and it looks junky. It is somewhat junky. Yeah. It got better apparently. Still, like, let's make it clear, yeah? Seamless in comparison to vanilla is goated. Tak. A co? Nie dałem mu jakoś dużo.
Will you play Wu-Chang? Jiggle physics are wild.
Wu-Chang? What is Wu-Chang? Ah, okay, to zagraliśmy. We played Wu-Chang already. We didn't finish it.
I finished it.
You finished?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't finish it then. I didn't even know Chloe actually finished it. Wulong, Wukong, Wu-Chang. Yeah, like... Woo.
See, for us it's ridiculous, but in Chinese it's probably on a different tone, so it's a completely different word, yeah? Like in traditional Chinese you have 4 tones, and in Cantonese you have like 6 or 8. Random facts. Fun facts with Chloe.
This is one of the duels of all time. Is this guy using raptors and actually throwing off random R1s? Immaculate performance. He actually lagged at the moment of the release. Fairly certain is the only reason why he landed it. Oh yeah, gamer. You are goated. We are going to say hello to Blue, apparently. Okay. Well, truly one of the duels of all time, I give you that. I saw you put BHS on Greatsword, but it can work on Great Katana. I don't think there's anything optimal on Great Katana that has genuine synergy. The reason why BHS works on gags much better than Great Katana, I would say, is just hyper armor. Neat. Rakshasa Alto? Well, yeah, of course. But yeah. Honestly, Rakshasa doesn't really have that good of synergy too. With, I mean, Rakshasa's L2 button, the whip cutter, doesn't have that good of synergy with Rakshasa on its own, if you think about it. It would be probably better on something that doesn't have hyper armor on its own. And crazy. I would say that BHS on Rakshasa would be much stronger than Whip Cutter. Oh. Because you have like a 14 frames startup roll attack. Whereas Whip Cutter usually... Well, it has like a worse tracking than actual regular moves. Hi. What's up? What's going on? You don't want to fight or what? You love to see it, just in case, if you wonder what happened here, it was a void tech, so like, I actually hit the guy twice with the jump attack. What's up? You good? I think I'm gonna let him kill me. He's cute. Wow. Nice people. Okay, let's do it. Wow, I missed. Oh. He doesn't want to fight anymore. Okay, you know what? I'm out of here. The pizza cutter sounds, give me PTSD, dude. Pizza cutter is... Unironically, that R2, 100 R2 of pizza cutter is so fucking cool. But, like, it doesn't have synergy with anything. Congrats on Instant Gaming partnership, by the way. Thank you. I am signed for 2 months initially. And I am very happy about it. Genuinely, like... It's been a while since I could actually just genuinely promote something on the channel without feeling of disgust. I mean, like, well, I don't really... I never had any feeling of disgust when it comes to promoting anything, because companies that I find utterly dog shit, I just never promoted, as simple as that. But you got the point, yeah? Okay. That's what I wanted to do. Get rid of Freya. Oops. Oh. Bravest warrior in the universe. That's such a good information can you actually drop here. Look at that. We actually discovered something because of a scrub trying to kill himself. Usually it's like nearly one-shots. Now, Blasphemous Blade usually just gonna deal like half of the HP of someone with 60 vigor, if somewhat optimized. So yeah, it's not going to like nearly one-shot, but yeah, it's gonna deal a lot of damage. Kind of wonder if there was like a fast way down here. Aha. Are you fucking serious? Michael? Are you fucking kidding me? So, are we finally going to get... I don't even see the boyo. Like, is he in the dungeon beneath this location? Like, there was... I'm not sure if we are on the correct place. What the f... What the fuck? Yeah, it might be the case. Okay, here we have a gamer. Even two of them. Okay. Unfortunately, even jump R2 is not going to stagger this beautiful Ash of War. Yeah, unfortunately, Great EP kind of struggles against Hyper Armor, yeah? Like, especially of the stronger type. God damn it. I think I misjudged the distance by a lot, isn't it? I actually want to see. Let me actually see. Oh, that's so us. So like if I would aim it higher, I think I would hit it. Yeah, like yeah, I just swiped like in front of him. Unlucky. If I would aim it like this, yeah, if I would aim it higher, it would land. So like I basically fucked up the camera angle. Like if you are like on this weapon, if you aim downwards, you kind of make it so you have less range. Why didn't you aim higher? I thought like I'm still gonna hit it. I thought it's not needed. I was mistaken. But what killed me here is actually lack of the Bullgoat Talisman. So I think I'm gonna stop using the Jumping Talisman because it only gives you 5% of the additional damage. Whereas I wouldn't get staggered by the follow-up if I had it on. So yeah, lesson learned. How goes the Tarnished Edition announcement? Oh, it's pretty cool. We didn't get Tarnished Edition, but we got Elden Ring 3 announcement. Spectacular. Let's see. I kind of need this guy to engage, though. Where is Bluto? On the side. Dude, I swear to God, Moonveil, if Moonveil wouldn't exist, half of players that normally play Elden Ring just wouldn't play this game anymore. Because they wouldn't be able to. Let's try to get on the elevation. Fuck. Honestly, this is actually painful. The other mage is actually walking around too. Trying to get me from the second side. Ah. Okay. Well, this weapon can eliminate enemy like very quickly, so that's a huge like upside of it. I want to kill Bluto for eliminating this guy. Where is Blue? Here is Blue. Dude, like I'm getting hit in the feet. Bro hits my feet for the like 5th time at this point. Okay. Early hit. Oh. Wow. Molena. Molena with lightning spells. Or incantations even. Okay. Let's see. Oh. The gamer now came with double anchors. It is the same boyo? Probably, isn't it? Oh. Ran out of the greases. Kind of expected at this point. Aha. Well. That's pretty funny, not gonna lie. I didn't plan to kill him, but... Bro just died. What's the advantage heavy thrusting sword moveset gets over clean rot in invasions? Better spacing potential? No. Better chase downs, but by not much. Like after they actually lowered tracking on that running R2. But yeah, I wouldn't really like clean rot has minimally worse chase downs, and that's about it. Isn't tracking virtually the same if you lock in the last moment? You don't want to lock in the last moment. Especially if there is multiple enemies on the screen. In such cases, it's better to never, like, lock at all. Interesting. I think this weapon just struggles too much against hyper honestly. Not on this latency. Yeah, that empty jump wasn't it, my dude? Why the Magic Resolve Electricity one? It's because sometimes you are running out of the other one, and that was the case right here. Change your dagger, thank you. No, why? It was changed. You fucking lying bitch. Disgusting. Come on, game, give me invasion spready, please. Seal, what are your thoughts on new seamless update? Well, I cannot say I didn't try it. I tried like 3 invasions, 2 of them against buddies from tryhard PC community, and 1 against randoms, and they were fine. Oh shit. Oh my god. No. No, don't do that to me. Crap killed. Unbelievable. Like, this guy is lagging so fucking much, dude. Not sure if I should, like... I generally, like, this is just unfair. Like, I'm probably looking normal to him too. Like, the worst thing is that latency seems fine. It just freaking skips, yeah? I see a lot of people had FPS issues with the new update as well. For me, it's stellar when I tried it, but I literally tried like 2 maps, so yeah. Donut was dropping to like 19 FPS invasions. Well, I'm probably gonna try the updated seamless tomorrow. Why not Dragon Bolt Grease over the normal one? It's Dragon Bolt, dude. Ah, okay, over the normal one. Yes, they are better. They last longer and they actually deal 30 more flat damage. It is just straight up DLC power creep. Hi. Okay. So we're probably gonna need Assassin Gambit here, isn't it? Okay. I'm not sure what the hell was that, but I will take it. That should be L2 button, but I accidentally clicked R2 instead. Crazy. Alright, I'm not gonna use Assassin Gambit just to bait the projectile first. Oh, it's Moonveil Gamer. Hell yeah. Ooh, Lucky. Could have died here. This guy doesn't have stamina. This guy won't be able to aim at me. Good throw. Let me just go up and up. Maybe even get myself FP back. Oh, that double roll shouldn't happen. I played on PC yesterday, like, just a little bit, and my turn and burns are already much worse. Because, like, of the input lag. Yep. This is ridiculous. What? What? What the fuck? That R2 literally just went upwards. Kończyłam? Jak poszło? So this gamer is light rolling. Ah, okay. Okay. It's not the same guy. Yeah, it would appear so. Well, crazy. The other guy actually survived though, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty certain he did. It's a mage though. Hey. He's going to love it. Ah, it's not actually mage. Never mind. Art of Gaming. Let me do this, considering the fact that we don't have that good of latency. We wanted mage, here is a mage. I think having Milady here is gonna be a good idea. Oh, you cannot lock on me. Never mind, I was too close. Oh, you cannot lock on me. Uh-oh. Yep. Oh, no. Well, I expected backstab at him. Yeah, gonna have to like go behind the cover or something. Let me refuel. Oh. Unbelievable. Like, we didn't combo one of the attacks because of the wrong angle, and after that, like, we didn't true combo double hit because the guy got like flattened on the ground. Well, he did that like small maneuver. Na zdrowie, kochanie. He did that small maneuver to the side, and that actually caused the backstab to not land. Is there like another hunter that just arrived? Again? There is no shot, isn't it? There is. This guy doesn't have projectiles, but I guess it's gonna be reasonable to use the Assassin Gambit anyway. Never mind. Yep. I think we are about to pop healing. Oh, you got a teammate though, crazy. And just gonna get myself a little bit more defenses. Oh, teammate is interesting to say the least. Oh, teammate is about to fuck over the host, crazy. Reduvia gamer, dude. What can I say, Reduvia OP. What sorceries would you use in max level invasions? The missile one, you know, the big boom. It's definitely a good idea, you cannot go wrong with that, especially around the corners and shit. Not sure what else. Should you roll to Vagabond or just keep my Bandit? I don't remember, honestly, if there is a difference in stat spread. The big boom? Yeah, I think it's called gravitational missile or something like that. That's the name of the spell. It's like a huge AoE that deals shit tons of damage and takes only 18 FP. Fucking ridiculous power creep. Jesteś, a nie. Jak Animal Crossing? Działać. Sorry, I was. Okay, respect to this guy. Well, actually, no respect anymore, I just realized something. Incorrectly prepared. That's a mistake. Yeah, that's a mistake. You shouldn't be using Milady. Like, Milady on this latency being completely shut down by Cleanrot. I just like the fact, like, I initially thought, like, this guy was, like, some sort of complete cheater because he ganked me as a blue. But, well, now he waited for me, like, when I was AFK, but at the same time, like, he was actually dueling with the fucking Rune Archon. I don't know what to think about it. Not a fan. Seems like unaware cheater, basically. What's up, gamer? Aha. Lucky that he just didn't do the running attack. If bro is gonna be doing the jump attacks, I'm fucked. Aha. I thought like we can outspace it. My god, there is more buttons than Alt2. This is what you do not actually know, my dude. You are not aware that Elden Ring has been released in special edition with unique controller that you can only use to play Elden Ring, and that controller has Alt2 button only. Like nothing else. The rest of the movement, once you plug the controller, is automated. It's a part of simplification of the gameplay by From Software, so-called Michael Zaki's vision. The Alt2 should have been automated too. The game is too hard. Dude, what you mean? There must be at least a little bit of involvement of a player in the gameplay. How else could you tell that you are the one that beat Elden Ring? And dude, like, how else could I be proud of being Souls player? Every single time I wake up, I go up to the mirror and tell myself, you are a Souls player. You are Souls veteran. You are important. You are superior. You beat Dark Souls. It means you are better than everyone else. Kilo is playing Animal Crossing in the background. Just half-assing, listening to whatever I'm saying right now, and she's like, what the fuck you're even saying? Dark Souls 3, there is an Alt button. Oh, you actually... You used the wrong game as an example. You should use Dark Souls 1 in such case. Because yeah, Dark Souls 3 has its fair share of very powerful Alt buttons. So yeah, meme irrelevant. I'm sorry, my dude. Aha. Crazy spawn. You know what? I think the reason why, in the very first place, yeah, like this shit is still in the game, and they didn't fix issue of an invader just appearing in someone's world like this. I think it is firstly and foremost related to the fact that these things, when you actually go with the cross-region play, no matchmaking, like, situations like this just do not happen. So, when they have their internal tests at From Software, and they are literally like testing the game at fucking 0 milliseconds of the latency, like shit just works fine without any issues. Oh, he got Malika. Congratulations, gamer. How likely is it that Elden Ring 2 will be released? Well, at some point it will be released. Question is if it's going to release as long as Miyazaki is CEO of From Software. What's wrong with PvP, or I guess what is right? Well, general consensus as PvP in Souls games or like Elden Ring would be dog shit. Is over exaggeration. Like scrubs have definitely bad perspective of the game if their first attempt on PvP is, let's say, on PC. But yeah, like this game, unironically, if it had some balance changes, like solid balance changes, it would be much better. Like, the balance of Elden Ring is the biggest issue of the game. And they never actually addressed, like, balance of the game correctly. Usually, balance changes were always half-assed by From Software, yeah. Better multiplayer will save Elden Ring. Well, better multiplayer as a mod just plays very fine, and it's very enjoyable to play. So to some extent, sure, it will trust. Like, I played Arena on better multiplayer mod, basically. Well, not that often, but I sometimes do, and it's fine. It's pretty fun. Are you going after Duskbloods? Yes. It's basically obligation to play it. But I think it's gonna be fun. I just do not really think... I think it's gonna be fun as much as Duskbloods, not Duskbloods, as much as Armored Core was fun. In the meaning that it is going to be a game that I'm gonna play for maybe a month. Gonna make content here and there, and that's about it. does have iframes, isn't it? Oh shit, I didn't want to kill him. My bad. Just wanted to hit him. Duskbloods seems like a Christmas release at this point. Honestly, I literally just after 2 days Nintendo Direct, I just don't care anymore. It's gonna release when it's gonna release. I have like zero expectations. There is no point to even like bother. I'm just also like I was looking at the leaks with a grain of salt, and I'm glad that I wasn't too positive about an idea of a they are definitely going to show Tarnished Edition on February's Nintendo Direct, trust. What's gonna be another full DLC or nah? It is technically a DLC. Oh, Brad. Tarnished Edition is technically a DLC. It's paid DLC on top of that. Just like a $5 one. What will Tarnished change? So Tarnished Edition is going to change few things for sure, yeah? It's gonna add new content. And the rest is just completely unknown. Expectations for Tarnished Edition are, well, I would say that I am at least expecting that they underpromised whatever there is going to be in the Tarnished Edition, and we have a strong reasons to think that they're actually trying to undersell it. It seems like this is actually a strategy of From Software kind of recently, that they are trying to undersell whatever they are actually working on. But isn't one of the big things just new starting classes? You have new starting classes for PvP pairs. One of these starting classes is actually going to be a must-have in duels. It is super optimal. It allows you to save like 4 or 5 points at level 125. Good. But yeah, it's so by official announcement by Bandai Namco, we're gonna have like 3 new torrent skins, or like torrent skins in the first place because we never had torrent skins. But we're gonna have 3 torrent skins. We are going to have 4 new armor pieces, or like armor sets, that is, and I think like 5 new weapons or something along the lines. That's like official announcement. What happened after one of the conferences in Japan where Tarnished Edition was being presented is that From Software added on the official website of theirs in the announcement of Tarnished Edition fucking Ashes of War to the description on top of everything. That like there is now a mention about new Ashes of War. So like apparently we are getting new Ashes of War as well. And now question is what else? Because for Elden Ring to run on Switch 2, they are going to have to go for like quite heavy optimization. Perhaps we are going to end up with Tarnished Edition implementing in form of the patch that's gonna come in with Tarnished Edition, not DLC itself. I would assume at least. You are going to have perhaps implementation of AI optimization. In the meaning that DLSS, yeah? Or like AMD's bullshittery, yeah? Hi. Oh, this is so rich. Can I show you a funny? Uh-oh, and just like that, no lock-on anymore. Unfortunate. And 1 dead. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. What can I say? Oh, almost fucking died. Accidental backstep. But hey, we're good. Alright, they moved forward. Hehe. Well, they didn't apparently. We're gonna move forward instead. I guess we are going to need maybe Gags. Yeah, maybe Gags. Let's actually do the funny here. Double boost. That's death. And that's another death. Crazy GG. Not much point if they cap at 60 FPS. Dude, Elden Ring on Switch 2 is not going to run at 60 FPS. No matter what. It's not even going to run at 30 without some sort of the additional optimization. Maybe Tarnished Edition has something bigger than we are reported on. It doesn't make sense, all the recent game demos. Everyone said performance was stable. Who said that, Chaste? Like, honestly, I have a feeling like both you and Tritium just like bother too much about leakers and inside information. Because vast majority of people that actually gonna give you these leaks are most likely not individuals that would actually see much of the difference anyway. Like, I think like you guys shouldn't bother and listen to information of this type. It's the same story like with, for example, individuals that look at remastered version of Dark Souls and just think of it as, oh, it's like Dark Souls fucking PTDE. Like, no, it's not at all. Once you dig deeper into mechanics of the game, it just turns out that remastered completely fucked over Prepare to Die edition, and Prepare to Die edition is just much better game. And it's not only about, I don't know, some sort of the lightning effects, but like, well, that included though, because frankly, remastered in many cases looks much better than, the Prepare to Die edition looks much better than remastered. But like, even that thing that they did about 60 FPS, like the fact that remaster runs at 60 FPS, fucks over so many animations in the game, and interactions are just very different and much worse. Like, in Prepare to Die edition, in PvP, you can just aggress, like, you can aggress a lot, in fact. Not only you have possibility to bypass the shields by just like angling the attacks correctly, and also just doing like glitches like ghost hits, which is like you just do like quick 360 turn like of this type, and such move actually gonna bypass the shield. Yeah, so this is like one of the ways how you can aggress. You cannot do it in the remaster. Fucking curved swords, yeah. Mashing are one of the curved swords. Once you're gonna run out of the poise, it's fatal. In the meaning that a gold tracer is going to combo you to death in such case. In Prepare to Die edition, it's not going to happen. And there is many other changes too. Oh, these guys again. That's a really bad weapon for it. I thought I'm gonna hit his leg. Haha. Aha. Is that true combo like similar to sleep? Yes. Oh well. Oh. Okay, that's crazy. Huh. Gonna still run this way? Oh, he healed. Oh, this way now. Oh. Ah. Well. He stopped rolling at the very moment when the arrow was about to hit him. Crazy. Now I hope the Tarnished will have something big, otherwise would be a very disappointed. So like, here is a thing, like there is no point to listen to leakers, yeah. But if you would want to listen to quote-unquote leakers and third-party information from people that swear by God they are actually aware of this or that, then technically Tarnished Edition supposed to have changes to the fundamental system of the game. One of things I have even heard about is 6-player limit implementation that has been removed from that version, but they were initially working on it due to like some sort of like From Software's idea of optimization of the netcode. But if it's true, we don't fucking know. And it doesn't matter. Because, like, From Software at their studio can just, like, make whatever. And they could, like, they can work on whatever. But plans sometimes change, especially in game dev. So yeah. Like usually video game development works in the way that like studio has certain plan, but at the end of the deadline a lot of things being cut off. Not because like, you know, they want to sell it afterwards as a DLC or whatever, although like usually these assets gonna end up in the further updates or the DLC, but because they are just running out of time, yeah? Certain mechanic is not finished and it's gonna be implemented later. Can you link me the page that mentions New Ashes of War? I don't have link. It's something like we have seen it when that new conference happened, like that conference in Japan where they the one where we actually got information of exact stats of the new armor sets. That being said, honestly, it was obvious that we are going to have at least one new Ash of War, because we have seen a new shield. Let me actually see, let me actually show you. Here you go. We have seen this, yeah? And most certainly, yeah? So, like, what we have on this shot, we got... What's her name was? Lucatiel armor? This is the entire Lucatiel armor piece. Which means they are most likely connecting Elden Ring and Dark Souls universe in this underway. Then, you got Mira Greatsword, of course. And this cape is gonna be most likely a shield. Which is gonna be like taunting shield? Yeah, I would expect so. There is no fucking shot they are not going to release like unique Ash of War for this one. Like I do not believe that they won't actually do something unique for this. But yeah, this shot of the Tarnished Edition is pretty big, yeah? Yet again, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new pieces. On its own, only on this shot, yeah? Yeah, like you guys talking about Klindrot and Estok, they actually. Can I actually go on to the PC? I'm gonna show you that. Let me disconnect this. Let's go quickly to PC. I think it is worth to show it, yeah? So. Turn on the cheat engine. So. If we are going to take Klindrot and Estok, now take these two weapons. Let's actually go. Let's go to the seaside. It has like a. It has pretty good weather to showcase things. So, here is a funny thing. Most likely Klindrot and Estok were swapped. Most likely by accident. And yeah, like Estok's supposed to have stats of Klindrot and vice versa. Let me actually upgrade it with strength. With heavy. So, first of all, Klindrot's AR is 507 on the strength build. Sorry, Estok's. And Klindrot's is 536. So, Klindrot actually wins. Now, it has higher AR. Now, despite it having higher AR, it weighs less. Klindrot weighs 4.0, whereas Estok weighs 4.5 Miyazaki's. So yeah, Estok is heavier despite having worse scaling. And it's not like you can actually go dexterity and it's gonna have better scaling or whatever, yeah? It's always gonna be worse. Ciao, słodzieczko. So yeah, Estok in that regard is also inferior. Tak, już za chwilkę kończę i... Now, let's go onto the arena and compare one more thing. So, okay. Locked in camera. Okay. So, that's R2. Let me actually do R1. That's the length and hitbox of the R1 of Klindrot. And look at that. There is some inaccuracy between the capsule and actual length of the weapon, yeah? And also it's it is very thick, that's why it's pretty much impossible. It has good tracking and it's very thick, so it is pretty much impossible to strafe it, yeah? Like, size of this capsule, by the way, we can compare it to Gag's, which is kind of disgusting, honestly, if you think about it. Let me actually show you. So now, look at that. This hitbox is way less girthy than freaking thrusting sword, yeah? It also has some disproportion in the capsule in comparison to the length of the weapon, but it is not nearly as much as in case of Klindrod. But this is not exactly what I wanted to show you, yeah? What I wanted to show you is that the fucking S-Stock if you're gonna look at it, has without a doubt shorter capsule, and it's very close to be like perfect hitbox wise. Looking at the way how they construct capsules in any weapons, like any given weapons, like for example, I don't know. Let's go with this. So, well, this thing is the sweet spot, by the way, yeah? You can see it is kind of normal for them to make it so capsules are longer than actually, like, visuals of the weapons, yeah? So, make long story short, there is a genuine belief in the community that they actually fucked up size of this and put this capsule on Klindrod when the capsule supposed to be on S-Stock. Because you see, like, this shit is almost at the end of the capsule. It breaks kind of an idea of From Software how they are making these capsules, the hitbox capsules. Because, like, yet again, no matter what weapon you are going to test, the capsule is gonna go, like, kind of ahead of the hitbox. So, yeah. It's pretty much almost certain they mixed up Klindrod and S-Stock. And these two weapons supposed to be swapped most definitely when it comes to its hitboxes, but I would also assume, looking at their weight, that they're also supposed to have swapped scaling. S-Stock most likely supposed to be the strongest thrusting sword in the game, and I would be a big fan of it because it's a much more fun weapon to utilize, like this R2 into backstep feint, for an example, yeah? It's like genuine pseudo combo, and it's like very fun to utilize. Whereas Klindrod is way more basic. It's kind of boring, one could say. It's just a fucking stat stick that is extremely powerful, yeah? So yeah, like, From Software, it's pretty funny, but yeah, it's kind of apparent they fucked up these ones, like, most certainly. If you could remove one weapon in the game, which would you choose? Oh, fuck. It's probably Cleanrot, honestly. But then after... If you would say Ash, then it would be BHS. As simple as that. But weapon, it's harder choice because like once you're gonna remove one strong weapon, another one is gonna take its spot. What's up? It's very good latency. Poor guy. Everything was full range. O, co zamówiłeś, kochunia? Okej. Czy mam, kochanie, wstać i ten? Wait, guys. Claw ordered something, so I'm not gonna actually go for the under invasion. Gotta have to help her drag it, of course. At least dexterity would be more viable? No, fuck no. I mean, dexterity is still viable. Love when he speaks German, right? I am clearly a German speaker.
Steelovsky is a German in denial.
What is that?
Oh my god, don't, please don't, this is so cringe, no, don't do this, no, please, no, 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 no. Ugh. Just, I hate it.
It's what you hate.
When you do this. When you pretend to be different nationality. The same with Chinese, just don't, it's cringe. Ej, bo pan przyszedł.
Liter. Nie.
Can you play with me, lady? My dude, literally have it in my hand. Oh, Lagarde. This guy was running, yeah. Let's see. Or it was just desync. Fuck. Oh, that actually hit me, by the way. Because of the death thing. Crazy. Where did they go, even? Just on the top? Such gamers. Are you excited for Duskbloods? Apparently it's PvP focused. Well, I would be more excited if we had like release date. Did you see Rust's Milady video? Yeah, a while ago already. If Duskbloods improves PvP, it will be good for whatever is after Elden Ring. I mean, judging by the fact that Duskbloods is switched to exclusive, the next game is gonna be fucking mobile game exclusive. Uh-huh. Oh. Well, the effect of the Assassin Gambit on people. I cannot lock on you. I cannot lock on you, therefore I prefer to die. Oh, first death of today incoming, considering the location. Or maybe we're just gonna fuck them up. Okay. He's abusing the low ground exploit. Oh. Hey, he's gonna do follow-up. Have you seen it? Like, he mashed R2. So, it's a follow-up time. Hell yeah. Which means it's also party time. Crazy. Being better than Elden Ring PvP is a pretty low standard. Honestly, I feel a need to protect Elden Ring PvP from the slander, because like I think people really not appreciate enough these games and how good PvP is in these games. Like, I mean, all you have to do is to play other games that try to do the same, like From Software, like implement PvP and fail miserably every single time. Like, it's not perfect by no means, but it is actually very solid. I feel ignored in YouTube chat, so now I'm on Twitch. What did I ignore? Like, you guys just talking and stuff, so... Of course, maybe I missed something, but... Don't worry, I ignore people from Twitch chat equally. Like, you don't read my messages? don't read my messages. Okay. Okay. Do you think you and G would be up for doing invasions bingo with stupid options like Fat Roll Kevin, disconnects, win at 3 versus 1 and so on? I would be down for it. G, I don't think so. G would need to stop hibernating to do this type of shit, then sure, why not? But right now, he's hibernating, in the meaning that he's just doing things to survive till the next release, and yeah.
Hey!
Hi. Is that clean rot again? I don't want to play clean rot, man. I gotta have to. This guy has, unfortunately, like, such a shit net. Not sure if you have seen it, but yeah. Bro actually skipped. It's gonna be easier to just kill the mage. I have feeling like this guy, I have like 250 plus MS to them. Well, impressive range. Good aim. That literally exploded like 7 fucking miles away from me, but okay. You had a helping hand, and yet that helping hand not only hit me, not only I received like damage for almost entire HP because of it, but also it stopped me from being able to actually run down the other guy. So yeah. I wouldn't say it was helping hand to me. I would say it was... It was cunt hand. He walked in, lol. How do you think about an item that enables friendly fire for hosts? Phantoms? I mean... I think friendly fire always supposed to be part of multiplayer experience. It's just that you're not supposed to do full damage to your teammates. If PvP has friendly fire, half of these phantoms, hosts, would kill each other. Good. It actually would be an enriching experience, even in the co-op. It would make for funny situations where you are actually going to accidentally yeet off your friend. It genuinely, I believe, would be a net positive to the game. It would be more fair for the PvP. But, like, the most importantly, I think it would be just fun in the PvE. Okay. Do you have an opinion on the Freya's Greatsword with Flaming Strike synergy? Do you think it compares to Gags? I don't know what you're saying. In what regard? Do you think it's viable? Bruh, it's... they serve, like, these weapons serve to, like, two different reasons. Like, basically, there are like, different reasons why would you use these weapons. And, like, Freya's with Flaming Strike is fine. But Gags is for, like, a giga trading and just executing insane amount of the counter damage. Plus, in 2v2s, you use it for the sole purpose of stun locking people for the tier 3 hit stun, which is like the longest hit stun in the game. Well, besides sleep and shit, yeah, of course. And CGS is usually just a trading tool, and its main, like, the main reason why would you want to use CGS is just to keep priority. What about Twin Blades? Twin Blades are amazing, like one of the best weapons in the game currently, but they suffer against hyper armor. Still can win, yeah, but you just gotta have to play mostly running cartoon. Are there any dogs on hitstand generally and the different types of different weapons? Yeah, there are. Like if you're gonna go to our Discord, there's supposed to be an entire doc related to many things about the game, including differences between hitstands and how they are affecting the length of the stun and shit. What do you think the best strength weapon for PvP is? It's Clean Rod, no doubt. Clean Rod with BHS. Swordlands? No. Like, I am in fact thinking that Swordlands might be a little bit overrated. It's because of the time you have to spend in the hit stun to execute actually proper damage. Because if you are not going to true combo, then you are actually losing a lot of damage, and you have to spend a lot of time banking in the attacking animation, which in 1vx situation, it's just too dangerous. Fucking Christ.
Hey!
That's unfortunate. Surprise blue with gags. Actually spooked. Yeah, I shouldn't actually use Twin Blade here because of the hyper armor. And latency was too high too. You know what's crazy, guys? Still getting sponsored by Instant Gaming, helping out by grabbing the nearest piggy bank, smash it to bits, and buy your favorite game 30% off. Wow. That's so true, bestie. Can I jump over here? That was questionable, but worked. Well, you can. You clearly can. Anyway. Indeed! Exclamation mark. Instant Gaming. For a link to my affiliate program. And speaking of which, did you know that Instant Gaming not only has amazing offers for you?
You sound like that Nintendo narrator.
Where is that? There is actually a giveaway ongoing. I'm gonna post it on both chats. There is a giveaway ongoing, so you can get yourself a video game for free of your choice. So yeah. You can participate in this giveaway and, well, you can get yourself a video game for a very good price. Anything that is available in their marketplace, in Instant Gaming's marketplace. Beautiful pick, I know, right? So yeah, worth to click the link, participate in the giveaway. It costs you literally nothing. You can get yourself the video game. I'm getting like up to the statistics, and that gives me a better position in potential negotiations in the future to, you know, if we're gonna have to redo the contract or whatever, yeah, or maybe I would want to...
Thanks for being such an honest content creator, hoping for increasing success for you.
Thank you, Eden. Appreciate the super chat. But yeah. Back to the topic, it's... I am so fucking happy that I actually have sponsor like Instant Gaming, because, yeah. You have no idea how long I have tried to actually, like, was looking up to, like, get some sort of the sponsorship. But every single time, it was the same story. Like, you look up some sort of the shop, you just scroll through the offer, you're like, oh, it's pretty good, maybe it's gonna be worth to actually, like, talk with them or whatever. And then, boom, they are selling fucking Elden Ring runes or some other fucking shady bullshit, or they are a platform that allow resellers to sell their keys, which means that you might end up with fucking shitty type of key, like stolen from someone's credit card or yada yada yada, yeah? What do a sponsor do for you specifically? They pay me a monthly fee, or differently, a monthly payout for promotion, And then for every single purchase that you actually going to have through my link, you guys basically 3% of the money that you spend goes to my pocket. Oh, this guy again. Hyper Armor Gamer. Well, gonna have too much Hyper Armor of Hyper Armor. I am on the low ground, which is actually good for me. Impossible to actually attack this guy without unfortunate trade. So maybe like swap to the faster weapon would be appropriate. Bruh. This guy loves his running attacks, isn't it? Jesus Christ. That hyper armor carries strongly, isn't it? Although I'm not sure if in case... Nah, like on this latency, you wouldn't want to use Shamshir anyway. I was thinking that maybe I could utilize like Shamshir with the spinning slash, but not on this latency. It's like any attempt of throwing R1 would mean that it could be a losing trade, yeah? Buying runes is crazy because how could that be worth in any way? It isn't.
Hey.
Runes have no worth. It's just that some people do not know it. And shady businesses are abusing this knowledge. At the release of Dark Souls 3 it was the same. On eBay you had shit tons of offers of some people selling weapons, souls, and shit, yeah? And people were buying these things in hundreds. But time is value, bro. Dude, if you are playing on PC, you download cheat engine and you can just spawn yourself as many runes as you want. And that's what these resellers do. There is no problem with some sort of dude just hiring a power gamer to play for them or yada yada yada, yeah? Because they are short of time, but they want to skip grind and yeah. But they still want to play the game. No problem with that. Or if you would buy, I don't know, runes in Elden Ring in case if it wouldn't be possible to duplicate runes or it wouldn't be possible to spawn them with like tools like cheat engine, then like there is no problem. The problem starts when these things are just easily accessible and duplicable, and then they are being sold. Like, that's the problem. That's the biggest issue. Because it is... Let people be poorer if they want to. Dude, no. You are not saying, oh, it's fine that someone is doing something absolutely fucking scammy. Like, if someone, like, let people be poorer, if your grandma would be scammed by some fucking dude, if your grandma would be fucking scammed by some fucking dude on the phone call, because she would be pretending to be like, if the scammer would be pretending to be like, let's say you, and would be like, oh, the scammer would be like, oh, I need money, please, money, and your grandma would be like, oh, you need money? Here, darling, I'm going to transfer you $1,000. You would say that it's fine? Dude, by no means it's fine. This guy net is so fucking dog shit. This is actually unbelievable. Like, now it's not only latency, he's also fucking straight up skipping. Haha. I gotta have to like be careful at potential situation. Where this guy straight up is going to like explode billion of damage on me because of this shit net. Well, if they pay for runes and they get runes, that's not scam, just stupid investment, dude. If your grandma is going to pay a scammer for enabling Windows Defender for her, it's not a scam, it's just stupid investment. No, it is a scam. If you are doing something that provides no value to another person, you're exploiting their ignorance, their lack of knowledge, you are still scamming. It's not fucking... Someone in the chat.
Fucking victim blaming.
Like, it's absolutely not okay to sell someone fucking something that doesn't have actual value. Run services are selling time. Guys, are you fucked up?
Yes, they are.
They are not selling time. It's not worth anything because they didn't spend their time to get these runes. They fucking made them with cheat engine. That's the fucking thing. Like, it would be fine if, like, if you would get your runes like legitimately and then sell them, no problem with that. But it is not what's happening. Can't believe there is someone out there who will defend rune sellers. I mean, at least it's... I mean, like, it's a YouTube chat. You do not expect much, yeah?
Are you 12 person? What the fuck?
No, it's not only one person.
What?
Yeah.
Like, think about your morals, dudes. Pierdoleni konfederaci. Ja pierdolę.
Close, so upset. But yeah. But yeah, like, no, you, like, giving an okay or, like, giving any sort of green light to this type of actions, it's just, like, not healthy at all for anything or anyone, really. You are normalizing, yeah, like, it's normalization of the issue that it is an issue. Yet again, you are playing MMORPG, yeah, let's say, and MMORPGs have their ways to prevent you from duplicating items, from spawning them, and so on. Mostly it's because, like, loot and shit is server-sided, yeah? You need confirmation of the server that you got, let's say, a gold in the game, and then you can sell it. And whereas it is usually against TOS of the game itself, it is still something that has value. So, like, at least you are not selling air. Like, but selling runes or selling any items in this game is like selling oxygen in the package. Go, you are trying to rage bait, but realistically you probably don't even have PlayStation. Like, I don't know why you're doing this. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking loser. Nie wiem, kurwa, prosi o 1 na 1 już chyba, kurwa, miesiąc. A wiesz, a kiedy mówię, dobra, daj znak, to daj znak na ziemię, to kurwa okazuje się, że nie ma żadnego znaka, nie? Czyli koleś, kurwa, prawdopodobnie nawet nie gra w tą grę, nie? Tylko próbuje, kurwa, baitować. Dawaj 1-1, siema Black. Co tam? Honestly, people that buy runes baffle me, cause there are so many ways to get a decent amount of runes. Znaczy, no, nie powiedziała to tego osoba, nie? Well, I'm going to say it like that. Some people generally just do that, in the meaning that they are speeding up their farming process by just buying things online. And I don't know what to think about it, honestly. Like, I for sure know that I myself would just not do that. In my opinion, it's just kind of pointless. You're removing... But yeah, I enjoy to like get my things like on my own, so it's kind of different story, I guess. Honestly, at this point I would do it myself. I was the guy in the Limgrave with the Shamshir, and this new character has nothing aside from couple duplicated items. But like a way so you can move save from PC to console, just in case, yeah. I might actually need to do an updated video on it. I was thinking to do it on the Tarnished Edition release. But maybe, like, since we got no information about Tarnished Edition today, maybe it's worth to actually do it now. Do you think new items will be viable in PvP? Probably not. We don't know anything about CGS, but it is CGS class. It's probably not gonna be stronger than Freya because it's gonna be starting class weapon. Same goes for like a new light greatsword. It's a starting class weapon, which means it's just gonna be weaker. Same like Shamshir is superior version of the Scimitar, and Scimitar is starting class weapon. Klaus says Executor's Katana isn't bad in starting class weapon, but it's a different game, darling. Elden Ring is not Elden Ring, it's a different game, literally. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Crazy. Good net. What about the class itself? Well, we know for the fact that Heavy Knight is going to be, at least on paper, the best class to play duels at, for the strength build at least, or dexterity build. Like any build that doesn't utilize Faith. It's just gonna be a better choice to... to run the Heavy Knight as a starting class in such case, yeah. So it's gonna be a new meta for dueling. That's for sure. If you're gonna be preparing dueling builds, then Heavy Knight is the way to go. You are saving like 4 or even 5 points. As for invasions, from that what I have seen, I myself probably gonna stay on the Vagabond. There is few reasons for that. I started running Faith in the amount of 12 recently, and using Heavy Knight in such case wouldn't make sense, and I also ran 10 intelligence instead of 9. Like default amount is 9, so I add 1 point to the intelligence. So like both these differences to like regular dwelling build, where I wouldn't have these points into intelligence and I wouldn't have the points into Faith, like these differences make it so that Vagabond is actually better starting class to me. Do we know if Duskbloods will be open world? Dude, it's gonna be a multiplayer arena game, so no, of course not. It's the map is probably to be expected to be not that big. Probably smaller than the size of the map in Night Rain, than Limveld. I guess that Beautiful Armor from Dark Souls 2 will not have any poise. Why FromSoft to do that always? Beautiful Armor equals no poise. Well...
They just test you, whether you only look at books and not at...
You heard it? Klaus said they test you if you only look at the looks and not at the inside. Right. Are you looking at the heart of the another individual? Means their poise, or you only bother about how they look like? I mean, like, just let's make it clear though, yeah? Heavy armors are only important factor in PvP. in PvE, you would argue it's more optimal to actually fucking run rugs and have light roll. Bye. In Dark Souls 2, heavy armor was less popular. Yes, because in Dark Souls 2, difference between physical defenses of fully armored Havel and someone naked was about 70 damage per swing. And when you had some armor, that damage was mitigating, like... Oh, sorry, if you had some rags, not even armor, but some rags on yourself, that difference was mitigating to fucking like less than 20 damage per hit. There was no fucking difference, dude. And elemental defenses were the things that actually had value. Elemental defenses were overpowered in Dark Souls 2. And... what's the latency? It's a good one. The only thing that heavy armors were good at in Dark Souls 2 was poise, and poise was overpowered. Not many people realized that initially, but yeah. Poise is super strong. High amounts of poise is super strong in Dark Souls 2. Crazy. I heard that one tally of steel protection does more than any armor in Dark Souls 2. Nah, this is not true. That being said, there is a difference in the way how defenses work in the PvE and PvP. Maybe it's true for the PvE. Because yeah, like the thing about defenses barely matter in the PvP is just distinct decision of creators of Dark Souls 2. Because defenses in the PvE matters way more. The physical ones, that is. Because yet again, like elemental defenses are busted in PvP. In Dark Souls 2, you can get yourself so many like elemental defenses that, for example, your defenses are more than 90% against magic. You actually, with proper buffing, you actually can get more than 100% defenses against magic, and you are literally not receiving damage in the process. Dude, I fucking hate this spot so much. I have no idea where to go. But yeah, like in Dark Souls 2, like Dark Souls 2 actually, something that people do not realize is how strong, insane GG, how strong Dark Souls 2's passive poise. Now when I think about it, Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring have literally the same poise system. It's just that the hyper armor in Dark Souls 2 starts very late, at the moment of actual attack of the weapon. Whereas in Elden Ring it starts way earlier. Sometimes 3 times as fast as the actual attack. Like more than 3 times as fast, now when I think about it. But yeah, point being, in Dark Souls 2, the passive poise, you can stack it to immense amounts, and the way how it regenerates is also very different. Like for example, in Dark Souls 2, when you are going to get hit with, let's say you have 120 poise. Neutral dagger hit is going to take 35 poise of yours per swing. Which means that to break you, I would have to hit you with the offhand dagger that is essentially like a meta tool in Dark Souls 2. Like a lot of people use that offhand dagger. So someone that has 120 poise they have to be hit essentially 4 times in order to break their posture, yeah? Like, that's quite a lot. That being said, poise in Dark Souls 2 doesn't regenerate instantly at the moment of break. So if you're gonna break someone's poise, I think it stays at 0 and slowly regenerates. Although I have no idea how fast. And also I'm not sure if you are going to get hit by something that instantly breaks your entire poise. Let's say someone is gonna hit you with 200 katana, which if I recall correctly, the neutral attack of 200 katana dealt 180 something poise damage. Then I am not sure if in such case your poise is being lowered to 0 or not. And also, I don't think that your poise is being lowered on the phantom hits. So like, you know, when you're gonna hit someone in the iframes, I don't think... Because like in Dark Souls 2, there is no status effect application through the rolls. Like, if you are going to get hit by your opponent in your iframes and you are not going to receive damage, in Elden Ring normally you would receive status effect. Well, in Dark Souls 2 it is not happening. In Dark Souls 2, if you're gonna get hit in the rolls, no status effect gonna be applied and you are simply not gonna receive any damage. In order to receive a status effect, in Dark Souls 2 you need to receive a direct hit. Why don't you play Night Rain? You see, I do, I'm just not streaming it. Hi. Ah. Ah, this is unreal. Come on, die to the Dorito shield, my dude. Okay. Alright, wait, give him a moment. He's preparing. Just a second. Okay. Crazy. Well. GG, my dude. Crazy, dude. What you mean by tracking system for weapons, man? Hi. Oh? Ah. Ah. How are you? Look at this cutie. Wow. Crazy. I will go away then. See you later. Access to tracking system. Lock on the enemy doesn't mean you will attack in that direction. You have to face him. On PC, if I move back, my swing is going to be performed not in the direction of my look. I mean, on my lock. Yeah. I mean, it's not exactly that. Your lock on is actually tracking. It's just that you have to lock on at the correct moment. Like, and also you have a system of free aim, even though you are locked on. But it can be like, actually I'm not sure if you can turn it off in the options. No, I think you cannot. But yeah, I know what you mean now. Oh, I messed up. Blue! Blue came, look at that. Blue gamer. Let him come here. Let him come. Oh. I'm getting blocked on fucking things. I should have changed that 500. It's 500. I should have changed that Claymore to something else. Whoa, what? There's under blue. Okay, yeah, I'm swapping. Fuck. Fuck. I lacked such a little amount of damage to kill the boyo here. Well, this is kind of us. Because, like, we have one guy from far away that, like, can actually just deal a lot of damage. And also it seems like we don't have that good latency to them. Okay, this guy was a fucking moron. I will take it though. And now you. Oh my god, I didn't see the model of the gamer because it's so dark. Huh. Okay. Crazy G. How dare you win? He had a lion claw? Dude, like he dealt so much damage with that though. That's pretty insane. Optimal lion claw gamer. Maybe that extra points you put in faith caused you not to kill that blue. Honestly, there is a chance, but maybe not. Because different in AR on the 200 weapons between 62 strength and 54 strength that I normally would have. Like the difference is actually minimal. We are talking here about difference of 5 AR top. And that amount of damage difference would be most likely eaten by natural defenses anyway. Actually fucking seen it? I think we need to use the gags here and just one shot, because bro actually just went through the AoE apparently, so if they can hyper armor through like this, I don't think we should actually bother. Or is there anything else? Oh, are they actually going to go for the boss room though? Yes. Do you miss Elden Ring shitters? Still what you mean shitters? They are still shitters. actively playing the game. What do you think about one-shot PvP builds, ones with Rakshasa armor, Chivalry hosts, using fireballs, or that one Vesper Orb spell? You say why not like use it? We did this type of shit already in the past. I don't think that there is much of joy in repeating this type of shenanigans. I don't think that one-shotting people is exactly fun thing too. In the way, so like, you one-shot them only because they couldn't react to something that you're doing. Like, there's really no outplay or anything, it's kind of dog shit. Hi. What's up, my dude? Oh. We got a turn and burn goat. You want to play like this? I'm gonna show you something funny then. Come on, do it. Do it. I know you want to do it. Yes. Come on, do it again. You want to do the other thing. Come on, I'm gonna let him heal. Come on. Come on, do the thing. I want him to use Endure. Oh, into this. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. You have to heal to the full. Come on, come on. Heal to the full again. Yeah, endure. Boom. Endure, endure. Nope. Not one shot. But I wanted him to use something else though. I kind of... Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. That's gonna be even funnier. Come on, do it. Do the funny. Doesn't have heals anymore? Whee. Okay, I'm just gonna kill him, I guess. I wanted to, like, use the grafted to endure through his, I don't know how it is called. Inescapable Frenzy, I guess it is called, like that, that incantation. And yeah, just, like, smash him in the face afterwards. But yeah, he gave up, unfortunately. Oh. Yay. Oh, kurwa. Guys, we are cooked. We are so fucking cooked. Okay, how do we approach it? Now, I'm not sure, honestly. Probably milady. Let me pop Holy Proof Lever, the DLC version, and let's try it again. Kind of want to kill the other guy first. Oh, well, it wasn't really my intention to kill him like that. Okay, gamers. I want to play some with Claw. And just generally spend some time with her, and I have yet to actually edit a video, so I think we're gonna finish here. I thank you a lot for watching. Let me rate someone. Fuji is streaming. Almost for a 5 hours long stream though, like it's decent to say the least. Almost. Alright. So, much love, say hello to Fuji, you can tell him he is a fucking shitter, and yeah. See you later. Bye, gamers. Git.